Hello, hello. And let's see. Boom. We are live. I'm changing my mic setup a little bit here because it's easier for me to like manage stuff on my desk. How are you guys doing tonight? Now we gotta welcome XBK to Floor Crew as well. Become a YouTube member. Whoop whoop. Awesome, having more people. Just taking it a little bit chill. I still like I have had to re-render this video 3 times. There's still a video rendering in the background. It's a little bit slow. I'm taking it a little bit chill before we jump in to the game. Keeping it so it doesn't need to load a bunch of factory stuff and slow down the rendering even more, because it will. Like the render always takes up as much as it can from the CPU when it does its thing. So since I'm using Lumen, I don't necessarily have a lot of headroom in terms of the performance. Yeah, I could definitely do that. Let's see, you have asked need some help with a sushi line and smart splitters. I have mine set to send the item to the right, any undefined further on, and overflow to the left into a reverse sushi line towards the sink. The problem is that as soon as some container fills up, it plugs up the whole sushi line instead of dumping the excess item at that stage of the line. It stops and begins overflowing anything from previous stages of the line. For example, if turbo motors gets caught in that stoppage, they get dumped as well. So should I change any undefined lines to overflow as well? That way, as I understand it, anything undefined gets pushed forward anyway, and any excess that doesn't get put into containers gets dumped at the last stage of the line. Yes, exactly. I think I can probably... This one I should be able to load without much problem. So I can actually give you like at least a little bit of a visual examples. Hello, let's build. All the members showing up. So you have a little bit of a sneak peek on the video that's being rendered right now over here. Hello, Sleepy. But if we make we mock up a sushi build, I think. Good morning, everyone. My goal for today is to set up uranium waste processing. Next up, nitric acid plant. Good luck. That's always a fun thing to do. For me, it's like if I'm lucky, that works without a problem. Most of the time, I have to do it like 5 times over before I get it to work. So the best way that I know to deal with like sushi belts and smart splitters, or like whatever kind of splitter you're using, if it's smart or programmable, doesn't really matter, is to do just have this setup where you go so let's say that we grab 4 items here. We grab concrete, and then any undefined, like this. This is like, for any time using smart splitters, like this is just a recommendation from my end. This is like basically like a quality of life thing rather than anything else. Never use the third. Unless you absolutely have to. Never use the third. Only use 2. So like that's just my experience. Sheldon Petrie, you just reminded me that my world is broken now because my uranium waste storage was set to be able to run for 30 days until full, and it's been about that time. Fuck. Good luck, Sleepy! So if we just change this, these can be alien DNA capsules. These can be, let's see, power shards and adaptive control units. This last bit here, I would say, like, because it is any undefined, there, like, something that you might need to do is, if concrete has to go right, is that you might need to use the third. In scale, I think range of lockdown is 1 kilometer in diameter of center of storage. So it just means that you need to get going with all of your what's it called? Waste processing. Conveyor merger. So you might need to do this to prevent another day's problem. Yes. And this is why you don't have satisfactory worlds running constantly. Here, and then having an awesome sink. Like so. This might need to be your setup. Because it's already stuck in the splitter. Yes, but if this last bit here, as any undefined, has a none, an overflow, then you get nothing stuck in the third. Which would mean that nothing could stop. It would have to go either right or left. Right? Or am I thinking wrong? Let's test this. Let's test it. It was concrete here. Concrete. And we need 24. This was alien DNA. Alien DNA capsule. Boom. We need 24. Give. This was supposed to be power shards. Boom, because we already have a bunch of those over there. Easy. So and then in the last one, we put adaptive control units like this. So let's grab adaptive control units, and we want 24. Like so. So now if we grab and we have, let's say that these are the production lines. So we make 4 of these. Now let's make mergers. We do this. I'll do this, I think. Like so. And then we put concrete in here. Concrete. We want stacks. Gib. And I also want alien DNA. I want 24. Gimme. Use slower belts to make it easier to see it actually working. That is very true. Good call. Good call. Good call. So let's do it like this and then use Mark II belts here. Let's use Mark III and then Mark Is. There. DNA capsules. Concrete. Give me power shards. 24. There. And then adaptive control units. Here we go. Oh yeah, that one needs to be powered. There we go. Overflow. What is blocking it here? Oh shit. I just realized. I can't sync power shards. So I have to switch these out. They can't be power shards. I'll just go store you guys over here. Never mind. Because you can't delete them normally either. Okay, so let's put you in there. There's nowhere else where we have power shards right now. That's my bad. Faster belt here. So let's grab you and put in let's go for encased industrial beams. There's still one over there. There. They are all okay. Let's grab encased industrial beams. Give me 48. Yeah. Then 48. So just to double check now. Concrete. Encased industrial beams. Boom. And then we go for the... Now the test can start. Where do you guys come from? Are you just spawning somewhere? And then overflow. What happens if we speed up the belts? Can that break it? What? What? I don't understand. There is no constructor here. I think it's like 8 items. Yeah, but if I look, like I'm using this and I'm like scanning over them, like there's you can see what's stored in them and there's nothing. So yeah, from the merger buffer, like I would assume. I just arrived, but I like your system. Oh, yeah. Hello, Leo. Welcome to chat. Yeah, we're just testing like something here for XPK. He's like, I think he made this system. He just like had some trouble getting it to work. You always have to close and open the dismantle to have an accurate merger inventory. Oh, okay. I tend to just be able to like scan over. As you can see, the items in it is changing back and forth. But as far as I can see, this is sorting itself properly. So if I were to do this now, and we're like filling it up with the initial production, it should stop overflowing and just start sorting itself. Let's see if it should work fine if I'm wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, I think, XPK, if you've done anything wrong, it's the last bit here. If you've set this to also be send anything forwards, then you might have problems. Because then, like you say, something is gonna buffer here and block stuff. Because the item that goes to the right needs to be able to overflow to the left. So you can have this any undefined. Oh. You can go in there. Yep. So the few times that I see like a couple of concrete go to the left is because this belt isn't fast enough. So that's a solution. If you don't want that to happen and it keeps happening, then literally just like upgrade to the next belt tier. So you have an easier time just moving things into your containers. Sometimes having longer belts also help. It depends. I don't know if he's like on testing it right now, but yeah. Either way, it looks like the video that I've rendered, like I've literally rendered a video 3 times. I've just tested, and I'm an idiot. My overflow sushi belt is 1 Mark IV, while input is double Mark IV. So once something starts overflowing, it just plugs the overflow line, and that cascades backwards. Yeah. You're gonna, like... Note, I don't want to spoil too much for the video that comes out on Tuesday, but essentially, belt speeds are a lot more important than just being able to use bigger miners and overclocking your miners more. They have a lot more control over how well your factory can work and what it can do to your machines. So belt speeds are super, super important. So having like staggered belt speeds and stuff like that, always, like if you have access to Mark 5s, use Mark 5s for your main line, and then as you split off, if you get any problems, go down in speed instead of keeping the same, especially when you're merging things. No Mark 5 yet, yeah, but Mark 4s. Like if you have Mark 4s, you use Mark 4s, right? But I'm using Mark 3s to send in, and then it's Mark 2s over here, right? Because a Mark 2 is 120. So even if I were to merge everything, like these are completely full, everything is going in here. The maximum amount that can merge onto this belt total for this entire sushi line is 480, which is the Mark 4 belt, which means that your overflow can't get backed up. So the limit for one sushi belt before you need to start like taking this and like mirroring it and making a second sushi line. So like you have literally a second setup that looks exactly like this, just mirrored on the other side or something. Or you build vertically and make a second layer of it. It doesn't really matter how you do it, as long as you are happy with it. But if you have this, you basically have the overflow line as your limit, because your overflow needs to flow. If that gets backed up, you're screwed. So yeah, that is essentially it. Oh, and apparently having double overflow output means they just become regular splitter ports. Yes. That's why most of the time I recommend just doing this. Like if you have a sushi belt, this works. Other people basically just have... Yeah, you need to have an overflow if you're using any undefined and you don't want backing up. If you want it to flow like constantly have flow, this is the setup. And like I said, this needs to be your fastest belt because that is your limit for what you can do in one overflow. For example, if I double this, if I wanted 8 on one sushi belt line here, if I wanted 8 items, I would need to use, I would need to go down and use Mark 1 belts over here. Because the limit is what this can take. It's Black Wolf, welcome to chat. Welcome to the stream. I hopped in for a couple seconds and already learned something so valuable. I'm happy you learn. This is what happens. I just love when people are asking questions. But yeah. You're gonna learn a really good... for really small sushis, like my starter production storage, it is enough to just send all overflow straight through and have the shredder at the end. Yes, the problem is with this, any undefined. Because you want to be able to overflow this final item. And if it gets like blocked, it will block here because it won't go where you have any undefined. So you need to have overflow. So while you can send it straight on, the last one can't be any undefined. Like if I go... There's a reason why I use the faster belt, the fastest belt I can into a storage box or overflow, into a machine or out of storage, depends on X or Y reason. Yeah. Like if I do this, and this becomes full, like if I grab more of these, oh, server manager, it doesn't really matter, it's not online. And we want the adaptive control unit. If I give myself another 24 stacks of this, and I back this up, then what's gonna happen is, it's not gonna flow, it's just gonna stop. And once it's backed up, it's gonna back up here, and it's gonna overflow over here, right? But if I don't have this, if I just try to run it straight on, if this line doesn't exist, then you're screwed. You see? So the last line here, if I had this be overflow instead, then it would work. Because then I could do here, fastest belt I have. Now it works, no problem. But if I do with any undefined, you're up shit's creek. I had this problem trying to make a sushi belt for alien protein. Yeah. My general advice is don't use sushi belts. That's my general advice. Because if something can go wrong in a factory, this is where. Like, this little... Like, okay, it's removing my hand. Man. This here... see, can I go? Can I go? Can I go? No, camera. That little like screwball there. That's what's gonna mess your factory up every single time. It's the conveyor belt version of trying to get your fluids to work. When I make alien protein, I do like I have that sorter, like with smart splitters. Only time I ever tried to use it was for alien protein. Because I just sync the DNA, yeah. Let's see if I have that here. Yeah, this, I made a blueprint. Like a soul. Let's see, which direction did this go? Yeah, there. So, this one I tested extensively. To make sure that it worked. Before I use it for anything. And I don't overflow anything here. Before this sushi belt. So, if it backs up, it's a good thing. It means I have killed, so many things. Because, like, there's so much storage here. But yeah. It works. Let's head into our to Clearhaven. Boom, ba boom. Ultimate Let's Play, episode 10, End State. So there might be some spoilers for if people haven't watched episode 10 yet. Yes, I'm eating candy. It's Halloween every day of the year for me. I'm always trick or treating, and I always assume that people are picking trick. That's why I'm a troll. Oh yeah, I've updated the Hall of Legends. We have XPK as the last one, and I've added on everyone, or all the other signs here, for people who become members or support the Patreon. I like how the filter just prevents me from, like, don't show this, you're not sponsored. That's a good filter. It's like, dude, don't show products unless you're getting paid. Let's see. If we check... We have some things that we want to clean up. That's why we're here. Some stuff that isn't necessarily working the way we want it to. Do you guys want to see the new factories first, or what are you guys up for? Then let's do this so that we get the new rendering. So we get some light. Here we go. There's some stuff happening here with light. Oh. Whoa. What are you guys thinking? Because I know that there's some stuff we need to fix down here. But I'm also not opposed to just doing some detailed showcasing of factories. Looking fine. It is not looking fine. This is a mess. Also, it's not working properly. So if we go out, I'm just gonna double check here. I'm down for a tour. Tour your thing. Okay, let's do tour. Leo, have you seen my Let's Play series, or do you want a tour of the entire city? Because it's getting there in size. If we put it that way, it has. Like when people said like the entire city, yeah. When your factory must grow is like something that I took personally. Let's put it that way. So for those who don't know, the city is like a mix of inspiration between the White Gold Tower in the Elder Scrolls series, for those who have seen that one, or played the games, specifically like for people who have played Oblivion. I haven't seen it, but it looks sweet. I'll be happy to see it. Yeah, that's awesome. So the entire city is like based on this monstrosity we have here in the center, which this is your standard like circle. You might know how to do that one. It's the where you like in the middle, you grab a foundation, hold control, go one step, click soup out, and then just repeat around, so you get like a circle all the way around. And this is the radius for this is or the diameter, should say, is 21. Yeah, so is that too? Yep. And then I have a circle that is a little bit bigger. So I've added, if we go out here and check, and that's another 8 foundations. So from the center, that's 11, and then so another 8. That's 19 foundations out from the center. However, to make it, you have to go out to 23. So I had to add another 4 out. So technically, it went out to, what would that be? Here, the circle were before, and then I move in from that based on the technique that I've used with beams and nudge to create a larger circle than your standard. And then I basically decided I wanted to have a central processing system. So here in the center, you have this is the output logistics floor. I have 2 logistics floor for this place, where what we saw before down here we have the input logistics with some storage over here for coal that is used to fuel the tractors that are bringing all the resources. So I basically have a little bit of backstory for the world here, which is essentially, we came down, Clearhaven is going to be the capital, this is where the elites live. So everything up top is all nice and clean and everything. I haven't finished these yet. I'm gonna dress those up. But essentially the elites live here, everything is nice, it's bright colors, it's neon, it's clean lines and all of that kind of stuff. And then under that, that's where the builders live, the engineers, the people that make the city tick. They don't care. This is great. Yeah, thank you, Leo. So they underneath, they don't care. They like being here and seeing the bumper cars, but that's about it. because this is entertaining. But everything underneath is like the engineers going like, I don't care, it works, I get paid by the hour. So underneath you will see that things are like a little bit like, I can fit a minor here. Like the example that I've used in the video about it was like, the order was Clearhaven central processing goes here. And then an engineer goes, but we have a limestone vein here we need to extract. It's going to be in the way of one of the support pillars for the central processing. And then the order comes from management, I don't care, solve it. So they're like, aight mate. And then this was the result. It works. And none of the people, none of management going to see it. All they see is resources coming in. So they don't care. The quotas are met. The numbers are right on the spreadsheet. So, and then from central processing, where we are specifically processing ingots in here. So we have iron being processed in these two towers. And then you have steel, caterium, and one piece of iron over here, or one line of iron here. Then caterium and then steel up top here. And then you have copper. That is then brought out using the like conveyor or like output logistics floors that are underneath and built into all the roads. Best justification I hear for spaghettis. I mean, that's the thing. As long as you can, like, for me, it's like, if you can make it a realistic part of your story, why not? Because if I just had to build a city, because remember, I've spent like 200 plus hours. I'm probably like let's see, what is the ultimate let's play? 200, yeah, I've probably spent about 200 hours here building this city. So if I just did that, I'd go insane. I need a story. I need to think outside of my head. And like, if you were working like as a handyman, like a plumber, carpenter, something like that, how would you think? Like I've worked a lot with these people, so I know. It's like, how would you think? How would you like? You would go like, yeah, I get paid by the hour. It works. It's regulation. I don't care. Like, it follows the rules. Somewhat. No one's gonna check it. There's like 9 out of 10 people I've worked with. If it works, it works. Yeah, exactly. It's like, does this follow, like, safety regulations for work environment? No, but I'm also done with work here, so I'm moving on to the next building. I'm never coming back here. Next person's problem. Kind of thing. Because that attitude exists in today's like world. So I'm just adding it to my storytelling. Kind of like, I made a genuine mistake when I was building the iron casting out here. I'm getting back to the tour, but like, I made a genuine mistake. I miscounted how much iron I needed to make this run when I rounded up to run the machines in here. So instead of rebuilding the entire thing in here and fixing the mistake by making it perfectly clean, I imagined if this came down in an actual organization, what would happen? The people up top would say like, ah, crap, we did it wrong. Well, we can knock that problem down the like pyramid. So we are knocking it down to the people who would have to solve it anyway. So they just go to the engineers and like, hey, we have too little iron, solve it. Yeah, but central processing is already built. I don't care, solve it. Like, you have your resources, you have your mission, do it. I expect results. So what I did was, back over here, I built a appendage, which is like a small little like supplementary iron smelting line that gives iron processing or iron casting in here the resources it needs. Instead of like going back and actually fixing my mistake, I added to the world, to the storytelling, so to speak. If that makes sense. But yeah, I basically started out this world with a... Can I stop jumping and start flying? Thank you. I basically started with a starter factory. It's kind of like almost torn down entirely now. Over here. But then when I set up central processing, I went on to... Like, I made central processing, and then immediately I did not do anything more with central processing for a while. And moved on to this. Because I realized for me to be able to build a city like this, I need concrete above all else. So I started looking at this and went, wait a minute. I can't build this. I don't have any power. Or I have power, but it's not enough. So I started building my power plant. And I was like, I want that power plant to be in the city. So normally when you build your first coal power plant, what do? You build it by the coal and the water. I did no such thing. I'm belting and piping over all of the coal and all of the water to be able to do this. And it is essentially a 200% clocked setup of coal generators that provides all the power that I need. It's your standard like 8 generator setup. 8 generators, and then water comes in there, water comes in the middle, and water comes in at the end. Ta-da! Works perfectly. 100% effective. Has never been unstable. But if I show from the front, when we go inside, I maybe should add back in some game sounds and everything. Let's see. Oh my god, apparently slow overflow also halves the intake speed. Yes, that's why I'm saying the overflow is what determines the max speed of your sushi belt. Your buildings are pretty good looking, or very good looking. Thank you. It's because I spend an inordinate amount of time making them. It's essentially, I'm trying to make like one... Fix my system, thanks for the help. No problem, XPK, I'm just happy to help. So... hello, Mystic. Hey, first of all, your factory looks amazing. I've just joined your Discord server. Could you please tell me where I'm supposed to drop off the save and how to do it if it's not through Discord? No, it's through Discord. If you drop it off... if you go to Satisfactory forum, in the Satisfactory category, make a new like post there and drop the save so we can like have a decent conversation and everything, like so we don't lose the stuff in like a larger chat with different topics. And I will look at it as soon as I can. But yeah, like I spend an inordinate amount of time on my send world save in Discord. Yeah. Mystic has asked. He has some problems with his power, and I made an episode talking about talking about like how to fix the world power grid, and I got one of my viewers, LeBron, got their save, so I looked at that and fixed it, and then he came in with a really... I wouldn't call it problems, yeah, but it's weird, so definitely would like to see it. Call it design. Yeah. But yeah, I spend maybe 20, if I have time, I spend like 30 hours per episode that I release on my Let's Play. Like, no reasonable human being can do that while also having like a full-time job. I am lucky and unlucky because I haven't been able to find a job since I like quit the one I had in April. So I started making YouTube videos, and it's been easier making YouTube videos and getting monetized and like building up a viewership and doing this with you guys than it has been finding a job. So it's basically a competition at this point. Will I get a full-time job before I get enough money that I don't have to get a full-time job? But yeah, here we got the coal power plant. Just gonna add in some sounds. Boom, boom, boom. There. So we have a little bit of sound. Still very low. It's always fun. It's too big. How big is your save, dude? God damn. And here we go. Now we got some sound. Yeah. Look at this. So the idea is to have like very futuristic styles, lots of neon lights and everything. Like I said before, keeping it clean and everything. While still having these things are like accessible for like maintenance and stuff. And then you have the old school, the like obsolete power down here with a bean supervising, of course. My headcanon is that beans are the actual... I can also take a look at save. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to take a look at it during the stream, but I will take a look at it after. 17,360 kilobytes. Holy crap, that's a big save. Then, if you can, if you know how to do it, otherwise I'll help you later and not during the stream, then it's like put it as a, like on a Google Drive or something, and then give access to... 17 megabytes is too much for Discord. Yes, it is. Unless you're a Nitro, like, have the premium thingy. But yeah, down here is all the biomass burners that I have, like, overclocked. So this is the value of 60 biomass burners. That is my backup power in case everything else fails. And then I have... So leaves are processed, taken in here, so that I always have stuff. Alien protein is being processed here, and also being used. So wood and alien protein is being used to actually power these. Nitro just stupidly expensive. Yeah, I don't know why people have it, but yeah. Where is the save located? No, it's not. No, it's not located on my drive. But if he wants to share it, or they wants to share it, just send it. Send a link to like a Google Drive folder or something. If you know how that works. If you don't know, I'll... with your save on my PC, on your PC. Let me find... So I say this correctly. Boom. They are going to be here. There is where you're gonna find your save games. But yeah, like this is the first building that I built, essentially. And then... I don't know why that one has moved. There's no fuel in it, and there's nothing here that could have made it move. A bean must have knocked it over or something. But yeah, I built this, and then I immediately went over and started building this thing over here. I hope the link I send works. Yes, like I said, I will take a look at it after this stream. I am going to... Like, I need to focus when I'm looking at a new save and like get acquainted with it and orient myself. And I need to also be here and be funny and entertaining and do all that kind of stuff. So then I built this, which is the minerals processing of the city. The city's name is Clearhaven, by the way. So everything in save game folder is the save. No, there is a not like a large string of numbers for the name of one of the folders. And if you double click and go into that folder, you will have all of it. but save games also hold your blueprints. They hold your like backups and like there's a few things there. Boom. Blueprints and then the numbered folder. The numbered folder is the one that you need to go into. Yeah, I built this and tried to go with like here was supposed like the lore was like I want like there wasn't like avant-garde architect that designed this that did not think about how people were supposed to access things for maintenance and stuff. It's server for you. If you have a server, yes. So yeah, here is essentially what became of that because the architect got his way. So you have concrete being made over here, silica being made over here, and quartz, pure quartz being made over here. Or like the normal quartz. And I put in this system over here. And I wanted to have it like lit so that people walking over could see this almost like an art piece. So I played it with lights and I played with the glass and everything to see if I could make that work. I'm pretty happy with it. And then I did a thing upstairs where, boom, I tried to do something fun with these in the wall. I'm not certain I like that. I might change up how it is positioned. Oh, my save is 39.7 megabytes. Damn, that's big. And then I have this so I can access concrete. But I have actually, in reality, if we look behind here, if we go up here, you can see I have 10 containers feeding my dimensional depot with concrete so that I actually feed my system or my depot with 2,400 concrete per minute. So I never have to wait for concrete to come into my system. And then I also decided to play with some of these. So that I could like easily throw myself back home. Question, Jack. Thought of world viewing of others save, kind of tour or something like that. Yes, I have thought about that. And right now, I'm not certain. Like, one of the best ways of... How do I put this? I'm just not big enough yet for enough people to care about my opinion when it comes to it. So when I'm asking for saves and stuff like that, I don't necessarily get a lot of responses. If we put it like this, can you try again? Yeah. Okay, people are just talking in the chat in Discord. World tours are pretty cool, but you spend a lot of time on your own videos and prep already. Yeah, like I said, like making the next video for this takes about like 20-30 hours. Why is my camera... Is my filter messing up? I think my filter might be messing up. I'm gonna turn it off for now so you guys can see me. I am going to make the cam... Can I make it a little bit... Is it that way? Yeah, I think I'm gonna see if I can fix this a little bit. Yeah, that's okay. So once I built that place, a 3D printer? What's a 3D printer? Oh, is that a 3D printer? In your back? No, that's not a 3D. That's a dishwasher. We don't have yeah. Let's Build has heard the horror story. I accidentally forgot to, because we have manual outlet and everything. I forgot to attach that to the bucket we drain the water into. So I had water everywhere. Everywhere in the entire apartment. Took an hour and a half to clean everything up, and I was done like 3 minutes before our stream was going live. That was fun. But yeah, after having built that place, I was like, let's keep going. And I was thinking, what do I need next? I need this in my life. The smallest we have here are just half height, full depth ones. Yeah, this one is smaller than that. This is like half depth, half height. Like if we put it like this, a normal plate takes to the full height. Yeah. But yeah, then I built this, and I decided to have more of an open air concept to this. Broom broom. And all the tractors, by the way, for central processing, they are just bringing in resources from all the nodes around the grassy fields. But yeah, I wanted to have more of an open air concept, so I had a migraine attack during a night, so I basically sat down and was like, yeah, I need to start building on the next. Anyway, so let's just get going. I'm gonna blueprint something fun and keep my mind off of the fact that my mind is trying to kill me. So I made this, where you have all the constructors built into these like frames, like this. That makes all the iron stuff that we need. So if we look underneath, you can see that it wasn't really an issue. We discussed that my consumption was higher than the maximum consumption, and he was curious. Yeah, which is weird, because consumption shouldn't be able to be higher than max consumption. That's the difference between them. The max consumption is what your factory can use, total. Hello, was MK Sub 10. I've probably butchered that name somehow, but yeah. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing today? And I decided to just build a bunch of these blueprints with like over-designed, all the lights, all the neon, everything, just going overboard for the constructors. And this is what I came up with. And I built the entire factory pretty much in one night. And then I was like, how do I make this work with logistics? How do I make this look good? How do I... So that's pretty much the challenge that I spent the rest of the week dealing with. But I got it to work. I have everything. I have, however, planned the city so that I don't actually need screws in the city, and I don't need rods in anything else in the city. So these are the only machines making rods and screws, and they're going straight into dimensional storage. Well, prop trains that cause consumption getting higher than max consumption. Max consumption is the one that can also be just calculated wrong sometimes. True. Very true. But yeah, I decided to also use an alternative recipe. So we have more logistics here. And then we have the next floor up here. Really like currently preparing for nuclear power. I have one train. If you look up here, I have actually put in the iron pipes alternative recipe over here. So I'm making all of the steel pipes that I need in this factory. And I'm making 400... What is it? I think 400 per minute in this factory now. And all the logistics elevators are here. Going up. I'm storing the pipes that I need over there. Have even more up here on top. Making sure that I really wanted to make this look good and everything. So once I had built this, I also got a question on one of my videos specifically about the vertical circles. Asking like, does this still work? It doesn't work for me, and like I can't make it work. Which was weird, because they haven't done anything, like they had an update that changed. Holy shit, your save is insane. Over 200 gigawatts production. Yes. Oh, that's fun. I love those saves. So I decided to test it, and it turned out it worked. So I made this to show that, hey, you can still do vertical circles. And I wanted to still make it look very futuristic, very neon, overly like visual, looking clean, and all that kind of stuff. So once I built that, I also needed to build this, right? I talked about that before. Something clicked. I'm getting murdered now, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Is it the circle you're talking about? The vertical one? You like that? Let's see, what more do we have? Where would we go after this? Oh, yeah. After I'd made that, I wanted to make the copper, but I also realized that, one, I'm gonna need, like, copper stuff. But I also realized I'm gonna need a ton of machines, and I also want to add some vertical stuff. Yeah. Like, I really like that. So, like the circle as well. I'm really, really happy with it. Probably one of the things I'm most happy with in the save. But then when I started working on the copper, I wanted to add verticality. I wanted to have like skyscraper. So this is what I came up with. And this is one of the things I want to clean up later as well, because the stairwell is not like good looking. I'm not happy with it one bit, not even a little bit, not even a half bit. And my idea, the whole stuff is nice, but the circle is really good looking. I might take inspiration for that. That's literally why I'm building this world, why I'm taking the time and spending so much effort on the visuals and everything. I want to inspire people to build in new ways and take things slow, not rush. Like I said, like as you can see, I'm still finishing phase 2. Over 200 hours into the game, or in this save. I have no rush. Why rush? I want to have fun with it. I would rush through a game I wouldn't want to play anymore. I have no reason to rush. That's how I see it at least. Well, I guess you instantly figure it out, lol. If you disconnect your converters and particle accelerators, your consumption is less than max consumption. Seems like max consumption just uses average power. Oh, okay. That makes sense. But yeah, then I started making this. And it was kind of like influenced. I was thinking of... You guys remember the Batman movie that was made by that guy? Shit. The guy who made Nightmare Before Christmas. And like always works with like Helena Bonham Carter and Johnny Depp and those actors. What's his name? Gonna use your save as a performance test. Then you know you got a good save. Tim Burton, yes. You remember, if you've seen the Batman movie he made, the like Wayne Enterprises had like a hydroelectric dam running underneath the building. And my idea was kind of the same, like hydroelectric dam in the building, but we can't move liquids. And I kind of wanted to mess with it. So I just went the other direction. So I take the resources, and instead of water coming out or resources coming out like this, I make resources come in through the grates. Was my idea. And then the same thing with these pillars, making things go up. Putting in like the logistics so that when you go in and you see the logistics on the inside, you see resources going up, not down instead. So everything is like hydroelectric dam, hyper modern, like super functional, this kind of stuff. And yeah, one of the reasons why I need to rebuild this thing. It doesn't work properly. But yeah, basically went up all the way. This is making, I think it's like 1720, I think? 710? 720? Or 1710, 1720, something like that. Wire per minute. And then I think 330 cable per minute, and then I have 80 copper sheets per minute, all being brought down over here. Once again, trying to make things look alive, look moving on the back, which then goes in here. And remember this one? Let's build us figuring this out, making this work. So these are some belt priority systems. Like I call them that. Let's Build disagrees with me. Did you see my nuclear power setup or just my particle accelerators? So I essentially just like sort everything to the left and make sure that these are filled up above everything else. And then when these belts are full, it then prioritizes. So to the other two I have over here, that one first and then that one. So it's like 3 full belts plus whatever's left. Really enjoyed that one. And then like all of this and all of this. What I need to do over here though is actually toss this, because I need to see what is wrong with my setup. Because there is something wrong with my setup. Specifically for the coal. Remember we were talking about like these priority systems, like load balancer style thingies. We were looking at how things merge. We spent a couple of hours just like talking about how everything merges on belts and how the belt overflow merging and stuff like that works. How the numbers look. You remember that? This setup. Da-da-da-da. So, yeah, I know that one of these belts have like barely anything on it after a while. Because something is wrong with the balancing system inside the central processing. So I need to empty this out so that I can actually see what's happening. The prior merger. I'm still not happy with my own solution. Gonna see how I'll handle that myself for future stuff. Gonna need that for myself for truck routes. Yeah. I kind of like am mentally working on like a one solution solves all kind of thing, because like you said, like this has very niche application, so I kind of want to see if I can find something more. So I know that one of these outlines has like too little, so if I remember correctly, if I do this, yeah, I empty them automatically. So if I just empty all of my copper machines and watch what happens with the belt balancing, I should be able to see what happens. Yeah. Inside it. So I'm just doing this so I can start troubleshooting. Boom. Why do I have a computer? I don't remember why I have a computer. Thank you, but not happy that I started not knowing world grid. Here's the thing. I see it as two... Like, there are steps to this. Step number 1. You start playing for the first time, you don't know about the world grid. Step 2. You learn about the world grid, you are very happy all of a sudden. That you can now use the world grid to align everything. Step 3. You start feeling limited by the world grid and you start learning how to align to the world grid or to any grid without having to use the world grid. Is your first save? Damn. Okay, it's impressive that you've gotten that far without starting over. Most people tend to start over once they hit coal. I know I did. So let's grab this up here. Yeah. For me, it depends. If I don't need to merge two grids, it's fine. If not all grids are world grid, yeah. I did just remove I don't want it. Yeah, I like that's too. Like for me, people should play the way they are happy with the game. Like mod it the way you want to. Have fun with it. If you don't have fun with it, then what's the point? Alright. Let's just make sure that we still have space all over here so that we... You guys can go again. Thank you. No mods for now. Yeah. I played without mods for a long while. Then I learned about vertical nudging. And I have infinite nudge. Ooh. The BBs. Subscribe to the channel. I'm such a proponent for people should just like do their thing. As long as you're not hurting anyone. Go for it. So if we look downstairs now. One more downstairs. Here. Oh, we have to take it one step further. Here we are. Oh, autosave. So, let me see. If I remember correctly, copper comes in over here. I'm gonna do this. Oh. And the fourth copper node over here. Alright. We're gonna run out of copper. Infinite nudge should be in the game. I don't care so much about the infinite nudge as much as I care about the vertical nudge. People are nudging vertically anyway, it's just a lot more complicated for no reason in vanilla. Yeah, like the claim was that it's because we already use all the keys. Look, shift arrows they aren't used by anything. Most of the time I just need one more nudge for blueprints. Yeah, that's the same thing. Like I think infinite nudge, less so. Yeah. Using fuel generators as decoration for smokestacks is a nice idea. Yeah. That's a really good idea. It's why I have mine set up the way I do. So that you have The smokestacks as decoration. What is back, how is it possible to make a mobile app that is worse than Kick and Twitch? Like, you fucked up the basic feature. Chat. That's YouTube for ya. Just edited that some 2 days ago. Nice. So yeah, after I built this, while we're just waiting for that to start like showing where everything is wrong. No one spam nudge 50 times to nudge something 10 blocks away. Yeah. After that, I made the steel factory, which is like the smallest factory ever. It has 7 machines. But it makes steel beams, which I'm using for Mark III belts right now, which is super important, right? And then I also make these, the encased industrial beams, which not only is used for the minor Mark II, it's also going to be used for the belts Mark IV, so very, very important. But this was essentially me going like, okay, this is super small, but I still want to challenge myself some way. So let's work with like diagonals. Over here. So I wanted to put in a diagonal angle and then put some nice other diagonals and like slopes and stuff in to learn how to work with that better and try to make that a nice visual focus. So a lot in Clearhaven is me learning more about how to build and add in a lot more detail and work with it a little bit. But I had a lot of time this week and this one was quite simple and quite easily done. So I basically built a second factory over here for this week as well, where you have intermediary parts, reinforced iron plates, and modular frames. And this is like, for funsies, I kind of made it an addendum. Please don't run me over. As an addendum to the iron casting. So it's an entirely separate factory, but it looks like it's the same. Which I like. And I'm bringing in wire here with the truck. And even if I'm messing about over there, this factory is not going to care because I have so much wire buffered up over here. Well, normal nudge distance is 7 meters and I want 8. It happens really a lot that I'm always 1 nudge short of my desired location. I mean, part of it is, yes, like it's weird with everything else being like 4 meters, 8 meters and stuff like that, and then nudge being 7. That's weird. But it's also like, we got what we got, so if you're playing with the vanilla and you don't use mods like vertical nudging or infinite nudge, just instead of thinking I need to place this X amount way, learning how to place it close enough that you can do it with the nudge is also like a skill and a habit more than anything. Let's see here. But yeah, I built that, which was really fun. To work with like more of the diagonals and the slopes. And I kind of want, I haven't really decided what to do here down here yet, so I've left this open, but this is the logistics floor. As you can see, it's a little bit more messy than you would think, because it's combined with this logistics floor for the iron casting. And then I started on the mechanical engineering facility, which is the rotor, stators, and motors factory. So rotors, 50 per minute is going to be made down here. I haven't like hooked anything in yet. And then I have the stators. There's going to be 38 made up here, or whatever like closest to it. Well, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 35. So I need to overclock this one to make another extra 3. Can I? Nope. I don't know why I have an extra computer on me. I play on Ultra, so I guess getting FPS drops on your big nuclear slab is normal. Nuclear is quite mechanically heavy for the game. But yeah, then I make motors over here, and they're only being made to be put in my dimensional depot and have a storage, so I don't care too much about having a lot of that. So yeah, that's what I've built so far, aside from like road networks and everything. Like I have roads going all the way down into that valley over there, picking up resources. I pick up resources over here. I have some trucks going down here into the blue forest, picking up quartz over there. All the way over there. And then got some coal over there. That is what feeds all of my tractors right now. Limestone and everything. I think I've spent a lot of time very early on like finding a bunch of summer sloops and Mercer spheres. So I think I have found 120 something Mercer spheres so far, and I have found over... What do I have? I think I have found 48 out of 108 summer sloops in this save. So I've spent a lot of time. Sleepy, you have a beast. 64 gigabyte RAM. That's a lot. And otherwise, we've spent time building world grid around the entire world. We... just gonna turn off this so people can see. So this world grid goes around the entire world. So you can even see it. That thing like going around all the way over in the rocky desert. So if we do this, you can see over in the rocky desert it's the same grid, then going all the way around. It goes into the valley between the northern forest and the Spire Coast, all the way around, comes out, and then goes over in the valley that leads up between the Titan Forest and the Dune Desert, and then it goes all the way down, and then next to, like between Titan Forest, just at the edge between Titan Forest and Swamp, goes all the way down here, Blue Crater, and then back up, back up to the city. So lots of power. So I'm very, very much focused on like this city takes up the entire biome is kind of the concept, and we still have some buildings left to build. And the central tower isn't done either. The idea is to have another like it's probably going to be like 3 times as high, because I want to put train stations and stuff in there as well, and have like a railway running between all the cities with excess resources and stuff like that to help each other out. Like I'm producing a ton of extra silica and quartz over here. I can then place that in here, like in like it's going to be probably like at this level. There's going to be stations. Trains consume way too much space. Yeah, unless you put them on different floors. I mean, have one train, like 2 trains on one floor, have 4 floors, you can have 8 trains. We're going up, man. We're reaching for the heavens. We ain't coming back down again. So that is my very short tour. What I can also say is that in the Google Drive that you can find on my Discord, let's see, there is a sheet that shows all the facilities that I'm going to build. So We have built a coal power plant, iron casting, mineral purification, copper casting, steel casting, and intermediary manufacturing. What we have left to build is mechanical engineering, which we're doing for, that's going to be at least, that's going to be built before episode 11. Then we have the HQ, that will have the hub, awesome shop, man, space elevator, that stuff. A recycling plant, which XPK gave me a good idea for what to do there, a little more like landfill style. I really want to see if I can do something fun with that. And then we have R&D, which is the thing we're looking at currently, this thing. It has the alien power augmenters. It's also going to be where we produce the alien DNA and sync that, where we make the power shards as well, and then also where we specifically produce reanimated SAM. And that's also going to be shipped out with trains. And then we have a building called Tactical Manufacturing, which is going to make nobelisks, gas filters, and if I have space for it, and like the energy for it, other equipment. Like ammo and stuff like that. And then we have the computer labs, which will make quick wire, AI limiters, and crystal oscillators. And finally, the Interstellar Manufactory, which is going to make smart plating, versatile framework, and automated wiring. And that is the capstone for Clearhaven. And then we're going to move on to the second city we're building. And the second city we're building is going to be built out here. So that this city takes up like this, most of this space up here. That city will take up most of this space over here. Like pretty much from here, and it's going to go up and all the way, probably around under and over here. This is pretty much like going to be the second city. The way that it looks right now. And XPK, speaking of the doggo meta, you sent a picture with all the doggos. Remember to not go over 20. That breaks your save. And they stop spawning all the other animals. So it's a great like mob switch, if you know what that is. But are you not going to use drones? I am, but I am basically dedicating one city to one tier. So or to one phase. So the first city, Clearhaven, is going to be phase 1 and phase 2. The second city is only going to be phase 3 stuff. I think they fixed that in a recent patch. They mentioned something about that in the patch notes. Oh, okay. That's good. So anything that you can make in phase 3, I will then put in and use for logistics and like all that kind of stuff. It's why you see tractors here. And the trains are going in because that's an international, like it's a worldwide network kind of thing. But otherwise, Clearhaven's not going to get touched by any of that stuff until we hit phase 4, where we get the drones. Where, for example, I have made this roof the way I have because I might put in drone stations. I might remove these spikes over here and put in drone stations to move out excess quartz and silica and stuff. Because I know I have a lot of excess. Same thing with like the reanimated SAM over here. Might move that out using drones. But generally, phase 1 and 2 is Clearhaven. And then you're going to have a city up Golden Coast that is for only phase 3. And then another city for phase 4. And then finally a city for phase 5. And I'm basically trying to... can you sync in the drone port into the roof? Yeah, why not? It's just like with anything else. And I have a lot of space there. So like I built that section of the roof with that intention. Or like I want to have the option. So ultimately I think we're going to have like 4 cities in this world. And if each of them is taking... Yeah, I have made space. Hey, Terry! I have enjoyed your playthroughs. You give us plenty of ideas for our own playthroughs. Cheers. Thank you! That is literally my goal. So that is like basically to you telling me I'm doing a good job. Thank you! Can I get a raise? Alright. Let's check out. What's happening with our copper over here? Still can't see. Has gotten stuck again? No. I remember seeing it. You can't trick me. Oh, I bet the tractors, yeah. They dropped off a ton more copper. Can't have that. I need to troubleshoot. I need the machines to run dry. No. Not yet. I need you to give it a minute. So what I'm looking for is that there are some belts down here that run empty after a while. Yeah, like Let's Build said, looking at your rocket fuel setup still feels like fuel generators produce way too less power. You have so many generators for only a few blenders. That's the thing. You can get like the fuel efficiency, the higher up in the tiers you go, the more insane it just gets. Gonna go get some self-baked pizza right now. Be right back. Cool. Go for it. Okay, so now let's see what happens when the coal comes in, or the copper comes in. So copper came in here. Boom. It is doing its thing. So when this fills up, it sends over here. We need more. We're getting some overflow now here. You don't need blenders or turbo fuel, just as an FYI. You really do if you want to use the diluted fuel recipe, so that you can like massively increase how much turbo fuel you make. That's the most efficient way of making turbo fuel for quantity. Is you go into making heavy oil residue, and then you make the heavy oil residue into diluted fuel, and then the diluted fuel into turbo fuel. That is the best way to make turbo fuel. All right. Here we go. All right. Something's off here. Not everything is getting fed. This one goes over here. Where are you? Can we go? I want to see what happens when this is getting fed with copper too. We have so many trucks. Can one of them... Let's hope it's that one. Kinda has to be. You can avoid using blenders by going packaged diluted fuel and unpackaging. It's just +1 pretty clunky stage. Yeah. Yes, but blenders are smaller than that. Yeah. And we did the math. Remember, we did the math. It is more power efficient to use the blender setup than the refiner plus the packager unpackager setup. Yeah. No, it's blunderers now. It's canon. Mystic, you've changed Satisfactory forever. We unlock the blunderers in tier 7. Can we get some copper? Copper is coming in here. Where is this copper? Is something wrong up here? That might be, but when you make 600 turbo fuel and nuclear, so you have almost 80 gigawatts, then power ain't an issue, lol. That is very true. Unless you start overclocking quantum encoders. I think they use at max, they use like 20,000 megawatts. 80 gigawatts is 80,000 megawatts. Something feels off here. Where are you? This one isn't getting fed. Let's see where the truck is. Tractor. Tractor. I need to find the tractor that is specifically tied to this one. But the way that I've set them up, they are using right-hand traffic, so they have to go around the entire thing before they end up here. So I'm just waiting for that one. So I can hijack it. I'm gonna ambush it. You think it can see me? I'm of the like mind that power and like making power setups and making like building the belts and stuff like that is like such a massive part of the game that I've spent a lot of time specifically learning how to enjoy that. Where are you? Okay, dude. I need you to be disabled a little bit. Just gonna put you a little bit more out of the way. Where is the next? That's a copper, that I know. There we go. Then we disable autopilot. Get you properly out of the way. Come on. I only have one turbo fuel factory for my drones. And next time I need to increase power, it'll be in the hundreds. Yeah, like, I don't know if I finished that sentence or that thought. I basically make sure to spend a ton of effort. Oh yeah, gotcha. I found you. One of you guys. Yep. This little bugger. He's dropping off at the wrong station. He should be here. So I need to remake this. Which one are you going to over here? I have the problem that Mark 6 belts don't transport 1200. I think that's one of those problems. Like if you haven't, go to the Coffee Stains QA site and like upvote that specifically. So that they start doing it. Or they start dealing with that. Why are you not rendering? Hello, Terry. Sadly, I need to leave the stream to walk my dog. Early morning here in New Zealand. Oh, you're all the way from New Zealand. Cool. Have fun. I heard there's a bug associated with 1 meter foundations and floor holes. What kind of bug? I quadrupled the tick rate to have it so the belts could transport. How do you change the belt rate, Sleepy? Or the tick rate? Okay, you're the one going down to this. Okay. So we are remaking this one's route so that it will send in copper to the right. To its rightful owner. You gotta change some lines. Plus add, I'll send you a link to it. Send it in Discord. Add some context, like tell people what it is about. And also, as a question, are there any risks associated with it for your computer? More CPU load, I guess. Yeah, but it's the kind of like... if you mess around too much with lumen settings, for example, we have had some instances of people's lumen like bricking their GPUs. So if you can actually, no, it will decrease the tick rate if PC can't handle what you wanted. Okay, yeah, because I've seen in some cases, you know, like messing with the lumen settings. In Unreal Engine, like using the command lines will potentially make your GPU go nope and die. Okay, so this one we can enable. Because you see this here, I didn't put this here. It put it here by itself. I'm gonna remove this. And I'm gonna run it again. I'm gonna start running all of them. And I'm going to run this with that node deleted. and see what happens. Because if it adds it back in again, we need to redraw the whole thing. That's like New World UI bricking EVGA graphics cards, which is a travesty considering they are now a like collectible relic. Can't have that. So we're just gonna wait here a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. It's Sunday. How have people's Halloween been? I haven't had time to think about it. Like everything's just been going on. Have you guys had a good spooky season? I don't feel much of a difference because I always scare myself when I see myself in the mirror in the morning. Come on. My partner's birthday is on the 30th and mine is on the 1st, so pretty good. Oh. Say congratulations from me then, and congratulations to you too. It's even more fun. If they don't know who I am, specifically tell them Jack said happy birthday. Because that's just fun. Is that you? You miss. Skip past that one. And deliver. It seems to have done it at least this time. Some stuff is running empty over here. That's fine. Still need troubleshooting to be done. So I'm just gonna do this so we have everything working at 100%. Bumper cars galore going on here. It's almost as if I made that on purpose. Because I like the bumper cars. Send picture and link to what? Or you sent a picture and link? Oh, okay. All right. But that's server tick rate, right? My question is, But yes, but you run your server on your PC. Ah, okay, okay. So it still works. I'm making around 780 turbo fuel per minute for my drones. You just need to find the engine.ini file on your machine. Okay. Yeah, you still have a local server running. I even had it restart on me. Because you ran it more than 24 hours in a row. Yeah, not all of this is fed properly yet. Oh, someone said something here? Oh. Come on, man. There's nothing dangerous. Just park over there. And you are just stopping at the right one? Good boy. It probably keeps running after you close the game or something, because I just put my PC to sleep and rarely restart. Ah, yes. If you're running Windows, about every 48 hours, Sleepy Bear says lurk. If you don't restart it every 48 hours, you can get some problems with your CPU specifically, because your CPU, if you shut it off or put it to sleep, it doesn't actually restart your CPU. So your CPU runs for days and days and days and days on end. Restart actually restarts your CPU. So I tend to do that like on a running schedule every 48 hours. Very nice, very stable, increases performance. It doesn't use as much resources, and I have less like glitches and bugs with programs I'm running, less crashes with games and everything. Me back. Welcome back, let's build. So we're still working on, I think this is working. Come at me. Damn, how could it win? So with it working, it's gonna be this one. Nope, it was not. Where are you, bro? I want to turn off the lines again. There we go. If you have to change the settings, so if you shut it down, it does shut it down for real, not your sleep mode. Yeah. Hide path nodes. There you go. Good luck. You're doing a good job. But yeah, like in any shape form, like if you change the settings like Mystic say, or just restart your computer like regularly, as long as you do get your CPU to get restarted properly, less glitches, because they have less like misfirings, which equals miscalculations in the CPU. Boom. And with that, we should have fixed this problem. So we should now be getting even distribution once we get all the copper in the way it should be getting in. What more do we have that we need to fix? Yes, up here. These guys. I want to fix these. I'm gonna remove you. All of you. I'm not happy with how they are placed. But I was playing for 23 hours and got the game message and I was so confused. Ah! That's funny. So what I'm looking at doing is planning out how close will these be. And as you can see here, you have like the center one, then next. And then I'm gonna do the same thing over here. So you have essentially 3 and then the next. Like this. Right? So this shouldn't be here. That's wrong. Then you have 1, 2, 3, and then the next one. Boom. Like that. And I want to have that around the whole thing. So I'm going to go same thing over here. And make sure that I get this set up evenly. So that I can have my centrifuge yeetificator 9000 +1 trademarked. So this is already done over here. So then we have 1, 2, 3, and then the next one. So you will have one that is closer. So 1, 2, 3, there. So 1, there, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. And if I do the same thing over here, it's 1, 2, 3, boom. Something feels off. I'm a PC on a power strip with my monitors, so I turn it all off when I go to sleep. The CPU is still on by help of the BIOS battery, so it doesn't help. Sadly. So 1, 2, 3, and then here. And then that feels weird. Something's off with that. Let's see if I can change it up a little bit then. The wrong number to make it work. So I am thinking we just do the standard. Or do we switch it around? Do we do this? Let's see how it looks. Boom, bam, bam, bam. There we go. Getting a proper circle. Up here. And then we have this. And same thing. If we have people in the stream watching, remember to like the stream. It helps like spread it on YouTube. For some reason, when it comes to streams, the likes, YouTube really likes them. For like sharing the stream and like pushing it in people's recommended pages. So if you haven't liked the video, remember to do that. Now, let's see. So by having it like this, XPK said, "Oh lol, I just yeeted myself across the map, missed the zip line I aimed for and crashed all the way on a uranium patch." You like the spicy rocks that much. So if I remove these, at the very least, because I want my yidificators to be somewhat available, or like lined up, aimed properly. So if I remove you and you, we have 3, you and you. And then for visual, like, uniformity, you and you, you and you. Had all of 1 second to enjoy them. They're so good you could die for them, isn't it? Yeah. Hello. Sound. Blueprint. Transport infrastructure. Edificators. So... If I put you like so... Get rid of the outer edges here. I mean, it's off center, but it works. I could do this. Load blueprint. Here. With this. Down, 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 down. Get rid of this. Get rid of you. Save. Clear you. Get you. And then put that in. It's gonna be floating until I use vertical nudging. Perfect. I don't like using geysers, even if they are free power. I keep, like, people keep telling me to use the geysers. I keep forgetting to go and place power generators on them. Should we do that now? And just hook them into the main power grid? So let's do that. And then oh, damn. There we go. I mean, if you want, I still don't like the non-constant power. I guess plop them on if you encounter a geyser, otherwise no point in doing it deliberately. Yeah, I mean, I am going to go do like another exploration thing, because I'm always, like, it's one of the ways that I rest my brain. So it needs to go 3 foundations in. Like that. And then I need another one That is pointing out towards there. And move you back. So now the edificators are uniform. And if I go like this, boom, they all have power. Ta-da! We can place on some of them. Just because I'm just gonna double check. What do they take? Geothermals. I can place 4 with what I have. Questions. I have canisters going from water packaging to diluted fuel to unpackaging fuel and back to stage 1. I'm now priming that stage 1 with canisters. Do I risk plugging the system with them? No, and if you do, go to Blue Lagoon, there are 3 pure. Yep, it's where I'm on my way. What I would say is do it, and on the, like one of the line, or like wherever you are like you think you might risk plugging it, put in an overflow splitter. That way, and keep saturating it until it's just running, and then and keep feeding in more, and then you just when it's like running 100%, just back and forth like this, you remove the input of canisters and you remove the overflow and just let it flow. That's not what I was supposed to do. Hey, stop flying. Thank you. Kibitz did that. Yeah. Kibitz also had an uneven amount. He doesn't need the same amount everywhere. Yeah, yeet. So we have some geysers here, we have some geysers there. And of course we have our world grid, so we can easily plug that in. Oh yeah, we have enemies here. So I'm gonna do this. So I'm not gonna god mode enemies. Hey boyos. Let me see. No. And we have real geysers where I am in New Zealand. Oh, have you put geothermal generators on them yet? They're really good for early game power. Just plug them straight into your computer and it will just go into the game. I heard. I can't confirm. It was a rumor. No. 60 kilometers. Oh yeah, you definitely need hyper cannons to get back and forth then properly, yeah. So that's a pure... Where's the third one? Am I blind? Yeah. We have 2 of them here. And the third one down there. There's a impure and a normal up there. Okay. Okay. I can work with that. So, power. Geothermal. And geothermal. Power. Boom. That's power, and then we need to get this one down here. I did the aluminium joinery for the first building. Nice. I have learned that I will not be making the recycled stuff with the aluminium. Yes, like Empress just reminded me, I have been playing for a long time, and I need to take a little bit of a break. I'm just hooking this in, and I'm going to take like a 5-10 minute break, and then we go for another 2 hours. See if I can... Boom. Can't get all the way. Yeah, that's fine. Where do I have my closest power tower? There. Once we've plugged this in, let's avoid the iron here. Gonna dash to a grocery store as well. Ah, perfect timing. And then we have... Let's go like this. Looks not clean at all. God damn it. There we go. So now the power goes a little bit higher. Nice. So we're taking a little bit of a break. I'm gonna be back 5-10 minutes. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna let the music play in the background, but I'll be back once I have done a little bit of a stretch, gotten a little bit to drink and stuff. So, boom. So you guys remember to do that as well. Get something to drink, stand up, walk around a little bit. Okay, we're back. Let me see if I can get my mic. Are you here, Mike? Mike? Hello, Tiffany. Let's see. Here we go. Hello, how are you? I am doing well. It's a Sunday. I've basically been recovering from being sick. So I'm happy being back on my feet. We have just put down some thermoelectric or thermal generators. Trying to get some power. Or some more power. Not because we need it. Just like doing some cleanup kind of stuff for the save, which is like we did some troubleshooting, fixing some stuff that was wrong with the tractors. We did some fun experimentation with the sushi belts back when the stream started. We've been doing a city tour, having fun. How's your Sunday treating you? Let me see if I can get... Boom, boom, boom. I want to have... thermal... Can I make that clip in a good way, in a nice way? I would say that's perfect. Nice. But I can only... yeah, exactly. So if I... how many tickets do I have? I have 3. 2150.4 crude oil to my factory is a pain. Why 0.4? Why not go to a closer number, like down clock, to so you get like full numbers and stuff, or overclock? Awesome shot. That's what I was looking for. My brain just froze there for a second. Parts. Oh, are you kidding me? Can I... do I have... ah, yes! Perfect. Thank you all. So... I'll buy 2 stacks. Should be enough. Or I need at least, yeah. So, geothermal. I take this, soup through there. Perfect. And I want this separate from this line. I don't want it to be on the truck line because that's connected to a factory, so that's behind a power switch. I don't want that. I want it to go to the main power grid. So now my question is, which is the closest power tower? It would be that direction. Boom, boom, boom. I'm guessing Tiffany did leave again. Curse me and my need for taking a break. Now, let's see. We can make this look somewhat decent. I do this, then I go over, go over here, then here. Na-na. Like that. Hey. Very nice. Even more power. I don't mind if it like fluctuates. It's... Everything else in the grid does too, so... It's what the low point is that matters. This point here. 11,160. I need to make around 1,440 plastic per minute. Question, is there a way you can do that by using the recycled plastic and recycled rubber recipes instead? Because 2,100 to make 1,400 plastic is not very efficient. So maybe working with a loop, recycling loop, and some fuel instead. You can get a lot more plastic out of the same amount of oil. We have gotten some geysers. Do we have any more geysers around here that I can easily... Oh! Found those two. Those 2, 3. I like that those are temporary. I'm assuming that means no, and the geyser is close by. Let's check if we go over here. If we have something on this end, close to the power towers. I could do that, but I still need it to fit into the swamp. I haven't seen your save, of course, but do you count this part as the swamp? Or do you just count this part as the swamp? Like the first or the second? Ping! Blip blip! My protein bar is this candy. That part is for the nuclear and plutonium power generators. Mm-hmm. Over the water. Can you build up? No geysers in the red forest. Which we ain't going. Or in the case of using fluids, build down. So you go like start at that level and place your first level there, and then like move fluids down and down and down and down and down. Instead of just spreading out. I'm just asking how you're thinking and what your plans are. It's hard to describe what I have right now. Yeah, like that's, like I said, I'm gonna look at your save later. I might have some suggestions for you if you want them. Otherwise, I'm like just gonna look at it for funsies. What more cleanup do we have? I'm gonna place you in here. You guys can go in there. Did that. Good thing I'm automating motors. Running out of them. I have the nuclear factory finished. Now I'm making the plutonium factory under the other factory. Okay, yeah. Like, that's one way of working with it. I'm thinking for, like, if you have... So, if we say this is the swamp. Like, this here is the swamp, right? And then you have the ocean out here. So if I've understood it correctly, you have all of your nuclear and plutonium and all of that kind of stuff. It's out here. And then you're planning on building the plastic and stuff in here. Okay, so then I've understood correctly. And then what you can do is have it so you have like so here is your first floor, and then you have your second floor, and so on. Instead of like because if you look at, if you're trying to go and like limit yourself to a certain geographic footprint horizontally, right? Then because here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be the equivalent of this area. But you're still within the swamp. Instead of taking up half the swamp in area for building the same footprint. See what I mean? What you just do is you go with the pipes. So let's say you're pumping in the oil. Let's say you're coming from this direction. Here's oil coming in. Instead of going in like this and building your first floor here, and then going from here up to the second floor, and then from here you go up to your third floor when you're building. Instead of doing that, you do it like this. Where is it? There. Instead what you do is you do this. Yep. And here you have your first factory. And then the second, or a second part. Wall and floor, yeah, Sleepy, I know that they've said that, but this is like the 6th time that's in a patch note for Satisfactory. I'm not trusting it. Not a little bit. They've fixed that so many times at this point. So, by building from up the top and then going down, you kind of circumvent any of the problems you might get with like head lift and stuff like that, because you're building down, it's always going to fall down, the water's always going down, which means that you don't have to care about pumps and stuff like that. So it's a really good way of building. Let me see if You'll see that with how I've made the water tower over here. It's too big for Discord. So if you use Shift Windows key S, you can take a screenshot like that. I tend to be using that. So the way that I bring in water for the coal power plant. So I get all my water here. I have all my pumps here, going all the way up. And then even with that, even with Windows key S, because normally that's a JPEG that's like, or a PNG that is like really small. I don't know what weird settings you have. It's like, have you set that to be like RAW files instead of PNGs? But yeah, this whole like water thing, imagine if this was oil instead. If you have it like this and your factory is always further down and you're always moving it down from one level to the next. So for turbo fuel, for example, you have the heavy oil residue at the top is what you're making, and then you move down one level. The next level you make the diluted fuel in the blenders. Then in the next level you are making the like turbo fuel, because then like one level under that. Okay, let's check it out. You've gone the spread out circuit board design. I mean, I like that look. But yeah, it tend to like limit you on a like space level. Because like, for example, this whole thing, imagine if I built that like spread out. Right, so each level has 12 constructors. Then I've just gone up instead of like sideways. That's just that. That's how I've done it. Like, ultimately, I mostly post screenshots directly made with in-game photo mode. Okay. Essentially, this means that I can build in a very small area. I could like take this and build 10 of these. I could take this and build another one like here, 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 and have like 700, 800, 900 machines in this. I'm gonna show you a thing. Let's see if I can set that up. Let me see if I can show you guys. Let's go here. Boom. Just fixing a thing here. Let's move you over. This is my world tour video from the... Yeah, here we go. Let's see if we can get this to work. That's a little bit too loud. It should be okay. So this makes 30,000, almost 40,000 items per minute once it's working at full capacity. But because I'm working vertically, I have no problems. It can deal with all of it, no problem. So that should be cool. That factory. Let's see if I can. Guess we can get like more shots of it. I think I have.
Hello, hello, hello.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. Why ads? Stop giving me ads on my own videos.
Hello, hello,
hello. So what do we have? Now, if I remember correctly, the numbers for this is just insane. A teaser post that I did with a photo. I think I did the photo. There we go. So as you can see, like each of these sections is 12 refineries. And each level has like, I think there's like total of like 800 machines. 850 machines is in this small area. And if we go back to the game, Satisfactory, Ebrim, all of that is over here. Just making sure that I can still see things properly. Did send another pic for the second floor. Second floor is plutonium. Yeah. So are you currently making plastic on that floor? Or like on the big, oh sorry, on the big like upper floor? So I fit that entire thing. Upper is 50.4 uranium fuel rods. Okay. So what I would do if I were you is like you have the plutonium floor, the uranium fuel rods up here. Make an entirely new floor. Have a third floor. That would be my... Because then you have space. But yeah, I fit 850 machines in this area. So it stopped out here and went out, pulled the water from the other side of that rock. And from around, I think here. So in this area here. I made, I think when I calculated, it was like 37,800 items per minute I would be making there. And I'm just looking at like the size difference of this footprint versus this. And if you think vertically, you could play the entire game over here and play it like Kibitz does. Or like Popcac, or some of the people that like try to break the game. That's like my take on it. I have around 1,300 right now. Okay. So basically, put another floor in, maybe 2 floors, and you can triple that, quadruple that, without stepping outside of the swamp with your factory. That's what I mean with like putting in verticality. And if you're working with like fluids, whatever you're doing with those fluids, put that at the top. And then go down. You can also work within different levels on a floor. When you have something big like that, going like, so you have like this, you have your platform. If you have different like levels of it, let's see. If you're making plastic, like recycled plastic, you would need a setup that makes rubber from the oil. So you make that on this level. Oh. You should make a video about that. You should use verticality in factories. Yes, I have tried. I have tried. Oh, I have talked about that in 4 or 5 different videos. At this point, it doesn't get a good response. I don't know why. But yeah, so if you have different like layers, even on a single floor, when you have it such as big as the way you have it, so you bring in your oil. So your oil is being processed in the first step here. Anything that is made immediately from raw oil or crude oil is made on this floor. And then whatever liquids you need on the next step, for example, making fuel, making all the whatever it is. All the water I use right now is coming from the waterfall. Nice. That means it's going down. That's really good. But the oil, right? Will you be able to do the same thing and make sure you bring that down? Because if you have a... Let's say that this is a stand-in for a refinery, right? So you have this, you have a bunch of your refineries. Well, I can't even line them up properly. You have a bunch of your refineries like this, lined up to be used. If you have really, really good head lift, you have your water coming in from like up here. The second they hit the refinery, I'm gonna do this just to make sure that it looks somewhat decent. If you have a like your water coming in from here and it hits the refineries here, now the head lift coming out of these over here is 10 meters. So even if you had like 200 meters of head lift here, when you are bringing this out, this pipe is only going to have... after I did the rocket power setup, I know how fluid works. Yeah. But like, you know that it resets the head lift. So whatever you did to make your like the initial processing, you need to redo that again and again and again. So to avoid problems, That's why I'm saying like tier them and go downwards instead of trying to move up for the next step. So okay, I've built this step now. I'm going up for the next step. At best, keep it on the same level. It's like my quality of life tip when it comes to dealing with liquids. But yeah, like you say, I can try making another video that is like dedicated to talking about the importance of verticality. Should be pretty easy to make. I can probably have that recorded in a week. It could be the Thursday video. Not a bad idea. See if the sentiments changed. Yeah, why not? I'm putting that down before I forget it. Gimme. There we go. There we go. Okay, I've noted it down. I'm gonna record that as the Thursday video. But yeah, you're at nuclear power. You know how to make plastic. You know how to make all that kind of stuff. Let's not over-explain even more. I'm sorry for having done it in the first place. Oh, it's always fun when Stream Elements, like chatbot, decides to spam all the messages at the same time. Okay. There was something. Yes. We have an egregious crime to fix. You go in here. Look at this. We have clipping galore. We have like all the bullshit happening here. Not okay, man. Who has done this? What a bad Satisfactory player. No, but we're gonna fix this. So and the biggest problem is that most of the oil is kilometers away. Yeah. So I'm just asking. You're trying to make like a mega factory that is only in the swamp. You're not building like multiple like ancillary factories or anything like that. Or auxiliary. That word. Factories. Yeah, what Let's Build is saying is probably the easiest way. Yes, I tried to make the swamp the dedicated place for uranium power. I might have forgotten something when it comes to that, but why do you need plastic for your uranium? Plutonium. Same question. What recipe are you using that requires plastic for your plutonium. Like, I'm asking because I'm curious. Because I can't, like, off the top of my head, remember. Stop moving me. True, I could use another computer recipe. Yeah, because like that's the entire point with alternate recipes. To like adjust to what resources you have close by. I'm thinking, let's go all the way back to the start on this. And see if I can if I grab a merger, I'm gonna place it up here and then nudge it through. Can I? Per maybe. Deadlocked. Okay, that's a new one. You stay right there. I'm gonna go look at my cars. Hmm. So, Satisfactory. Interactive map. So, if I'm looking, just taking a quick look-see. You have 3 available recipes for computers. All of them requires circuit boards, but only one of them you can make with like only crystal oscillators. You can make computers in assemblers with crystal oscillators. Then the question would be with circuit boards, what alternatives do we have there? So you can make silicon circuit boards using silica and copper. And you should be able to make, you have plenty of quartz, you have plenty of copper in the Titan forest just close by. So yeah, if you switch over to use the silicon circuit boards and the crystal computers, you cut plastic out of 2,440 raw quartz. Can you make the tier 3 miners yet? The 3 next to the swamp are already used for time crystals. Okay. There is a ton of resources around there. There's no way of like using the converter to get the quartz you need, or is it too much maybe? Wait. You have another 2 nodes. We're going that direction now, so might as well go over so I can, like... They're deadlocked. They're like... No. There. No more deadlock. There we go. So, over this hill? Maybe use some converters if you have some SAM left over. There's a pure node of SAM over there, if I remember correctly. At least one. So... You have... Over here... You have 2 nodes of quartz, a normal and a pure. And then down here, where these guys are picking up, you have a normal and impure and a pure node of quartz. That's not too far. That's not like... It's still a bit away from the swamp. Right? But it's not like... For like the same... Like for the oil. The oil is... a way away. Or I would say about the same distance as extra quartz. Yeah. But it's dealer's choice, really. I think you're equally, like, screwed or, like, challenged depending on how, like, your perspective. No matter what you're doing. I don't really use SAM. I get my gas from there already. You get your gas from here? You mean? That one? Yeah. So if you have that there, then you have the quartz here. So that's one pure node and one normal node. And if you pull up the like quartz from down here, where is it? Okay, oh yeah, I remember. It's over here. Down there, you can just pull it up the road. From there, you have 3 nodes down here. If I remember correctly, it's a pure, impure, normal. Also, if you want to use the converters, you have a SAM node over there. And if I remember correctly... Just doing big scan for SAM. If you have that one I pointed out. That one. Impure node over there. So there is SAM you can use. Because then you can just like smash in a ton of like iron. I think these are 3 pure nodes. Okay, no, sorry. 4 normal nodes of iron that you can just convert and make more quartz if you need it. So you have options. Like, it's down to like what you want to do. Like if you don't want to do the plastic, then like you have options. My question is, Mystic, do you use blueprints? Okay. For these kinds of things, do you have bus blueprints prepared? Good. Because, like, oh my god, if I don't know how long this was your first save. Did you play before 1.0? Did you play before the, or like, is this save old? Is what I'm asking. Like, is this from like before we had blueprint designers, like update 6 and earlier? Update 8. Okay, so you've always had blueprint. Because you didn't always have the luxury of just like clicking and placing hundreds of belts. If you had bad luck, it was like, now I need to manually place every single freaking belt from there to there. That sucked. That definitely sucked. Okay, so can I do something like this for both? Boom, boom, boom. I'm probably going to get the raw quartz from the desert and where you showed me where the gas is. Go for it. May your journey be blessed. Or however they say it. Are you right now? I think so. Then already getting the gas from the desert. Oh, okay, okay. So you already have a bus there. That's good. There. And there. No clipping. Nice. Let's build submarine. Okay, yeah. Let's build is busy with his pizza or going for groceries. Whichever one he was doing. Is that correct? Yes. And then We need to... go like that. It should be correct. Let's go straight across here. We don't get in the way. And then same here, we go there. There we go. They were the person who suggested converters. Groceries was me. Okay. It's me getting tired. My ADHD medicine is like wearing off, which is also why I'm like over-explaining things and making it a lot more complicated than it has to be. Because spicy brain is fun. Let's see. That is now fixed, so we don't have any clipping belts or anything like that. We have a nice merge happening over here. We're feeding that in proper. What was it more? I was thinking of something. Oh yeah. Ow. What are we doing with this? Was away for a short bit. What did we miss? Me just running. I'm doing my cardio. ADHD and Satisfactory, not really surprising. Even more fun with me having actually worked in logistics as a assistant warehouse manager and forklift driver, terminal worker. Then I worked a lot with like administration, statistics, and like spreadsheets being my most powerful tool. So I've done everything. And a lot of what I've done can be centered. There. And a lot of what I've done has like just transferred really, really well into Satisfactory. But yeah, I want to put something cool in for the logistics floor that kind of also has this as a feature. What do people have some inspiration strike you? We have 45 minutes. See if we can make that logistics floor look good. By the way, feel free to use my save if you want to make a video about it. I probably will. Like, thank you very much. Like, really. Because otherwise I would have to sit down and make... Like, the same thing with the one that LeBron gave me that I could use. If I have to make those factories and everything that I then can make the examples for teaching the things that I am in the videos, I would be spending like 20 hours per tips and tricks video. Like, this enabled me to make a full scale breakdown of like, here's how you fix a broken down grid. Here's how you like plan your power grids. Here's how you logistically move your power around the world. All that kind of stuff. All of that. So if I'm talking about like vertical factories, then showing a video with a like, or in a world with a factory that just covers an entire biome like yours does, as an example of like, hey, what if you could take this and fit it into a skyscraper? Then you can suddenly make 10 of these in the same space. I mean, it's literally why we started building vertically in the first place, like in real life, to fit more shit in the same space. Message me once you make the video so I can give you the newest save. I will do. Will do. So what is that? 1 meter 5. Okay, so it's an 8 meter difference there. Can I per maybe? No, that's too big. Walls. Can I do this? I struggle with verticality because by the time I climb to the next level, I forget where everything is on the one below. Labels, man. But by the way, it's a 537-hour world. That's a lot of time. Let's see. If I do this, and then I do this, what about we do something like this? For the logistics floor. Because that shouldn't be disruptive on the top. Nope. I think the best way to deal with like that memory loss kind of thing is how do we put this? Like labels are a really good thing. Like using signs. So depending on if I start from the top, if I'm using liquids, or the bottom. By the way, what's your opinion on drones? I was so unsure on how to use them. Then 1.0 came out and I didn't need to make a battery factory, so I started to use them for sulfur and uranium. My opinion on drones is essentially, if you need to move a single kind of item a long distance, or low quantity, single item or multiple items, that doesn't really matter, but low quantity for a long distance, the drones are superior to all other logistics. Like there is a warm-up time and like a takeoff and a landing time that is set. That means that if you're moving things 10 meters to the next drone port, or if you're moving them like 5 kilometers, that time is constant. 2,100 uranium and sulfur. Yeah, I mean, it's more about the distance, really. Like, if I place a drone port here, to, let's say it's picking up the Criterium from over there. I have a drone port. This is like here instead. It's taking the Criterium and it's flying it over to where my power plant is. It works, but there's a specific, like I don't remember exactly what the time is, but there's like a set time it takes for the drone to take off and start actually traveling. And that takeoff time and the landing time, if we look over by the, like here where the power, like coal generators are, they're they have a landing time there as well. So the longer the distance is between these 2 points, or like the takeoff and the landing, the input and the output. Also, I couldn't find a video explaining drones in 1.0. I think that's because the content creators that would make that hasn't gotten that far yet. But yeah, like if you have from here to up here, you have drones going. The takeoff and landing sequence is just as long. So that distance to here is more effective in terms of fuel than here to over here. Which is why it's like drones are really, really good for long distance, but small quantity. In terms of like trains, when I'm talking like quantities, small quantity is like what a tractor or a truck can take. That's still a small quantity. Tractors and truck are just as good as drones, but they are more effective on a local area. So for me moving things around this biome, tractors and trucks, perfectly fine. I don't need the drones for this local area. It's more if I'm moving things from here over to the Dune Desert or up to the swamp or to the Rocky Desert or Spire Coast or Red Forest, like far away. Trains are the bulk. They are like, okay, we're moving half the world in 5 minutes. Let's go, go, go. That's what they're for. Their distance is like a mid-range between the drones and the tractors and trucks, but the quantities they can move. Like, if you're using Mark 6 belts and you're moving for uranium, it's super good because you don't have to worry about radiation. Yeah, that's another point. That's a really good point. Also, drones transport around 150 per minute. Yeah. And basically, time overhead isn't worth it. It's worth it for long distance. Because the distance it takes, like the time it takes for a train to move from one end of the map to the other, is way longer than a drone doing it. So if you're moving like a node or like 5 nodes for like a uranium, let me just double check so I'm not lying. On the world map, there's a total of 5 uranium nodes. There are 3 impure nodes and 2 normal nodes. Which means that if I double check this, yeah, 2,100 per minute is the maximum of the world. So the stick is moving every single piece of uranium in the world. Drones are great for that because those 5 nodes, they're a little bit everywhere. Having a train go around and pick all that up, or multiple trains go pick all that up, not only is it power inefficient, 3 drones for impure and 5 for normal. Yeah, go for it. Really, really good. It's more like, let's say that you're doing what Bits is planning on doing. Like, he has a water train. Yeah, meant for short hops. That's like flying between European countries. 40 minutes of flight, 2.5 hours in airports and transit. Yeah, exactly. So it's really not that effective. What's effective is like if you're over here, you're like trains. If you're packaging, you have a water packaging plant over here. You're packaging 50,000 water per minute, and you need to move that over to the Dune Desert. Like, you have something out here where it's hard to get a ton of water to very quickly, or you have a bunch of smaller places all around the world, like up in the Red Desert and stuff, where you have a bunch of places and you have the water train just fill all of that for your entire world, the way Bits is doing in his world. He always has a big water packaging train and all that kind of stuff. Then trains are super, super powerful. Because a single train can, like, theoretically, a single freight station can package 2,400 items per minute into, like, if you have Mark 6 belts. Which means that, for me it's good because I already have around 730 turbo fuel that would have been trash or power. Yeah, if you have the fuel for it, go for it, right? But yeah, like if you have like those like massive, like, it's stupid the level of quantity, like the amount you're moving, trains, because a single freight station can move 2,400 per minute. On a train, the recommended maximum amount of freight stations is 4. That's 4 times 2,400, and just because I am tired, that's 9,600 items per minute. So if you have like 10 train stations, 10 trains with 4 each moving, that's 9,600. That's 10 trains can move 9,600 items or 96,000 items per minute. If you move quantities, like large quantities, trains. If you use small quantities, locally, trucks and tractors. If you're moving small quantities all over the map, drones. 100%. Every single time. So it's about use case. If you have... It's the same thing with like... some of the blueprints that I have, for example. I have this. The compacted coal is a byproduct of my rocket fuel. I also never got warm with trains. I tried out trains, wasn't that impressed. It's entirely down to like the quantities that you're moving around the world. You're building in a local area, right? So if you have for example, if you are I think tractors and drones are delivery, trucks are low scale shipping, trains full scale shipping. Yeah, you can use them as that. But yeah, like they have like use cases. So this one is a priority system that moves everything to the left. Only works if the ingoing belts are at least half full. If they're less than half full, merge them first, then put them into this. Otherwise they don't work. So it's like specific use case scenarios. And trains, it's like... I don't have the recipe here, but for example, let's say that you were making heavy modular frames. And you're making like big quantities. Let me just bring it up so I don't lie. Heavy modular frames. Heavy modular frames. They use they need encased industrial beams, modular frame, steel pipes, and screws. So here's the thing. If you modular frame, steel pipe, encased industrial beams and screws. That's the number. So if you are making, say, 50 heavy modular frames. We're going for a better alternate recipe. We're going for the heavy encased frame, which is the most common people use. At that point, you need to make this beast 1,366.667 units of concrete. You need 2,400 screws per minute for some reason. You're not supposed to be using screws. That's for the modular frames. But if we're just looking at the final products, it's that is used in it. It's almost 1,400 concrete. It is 600 units of steel pipe. It's a ton of steel pipes. And you need almost 200 units of encased industrial beams. You need 133 units of modular frame. Like, moving that by just truck or just... yeah. Like all of that. You can move all of this with one train. And still be well within the limit of capacity for a four-car train. Sorry. Also, drones have a UI bug, so if you plan on using them, use Smart Splitter that filter the thing you want. Oh, okay. Nice. No, but that's why trains are so freaking powerful. It's because you can take an entire factory and build it in one place. And then instead of building a new factory for the new things you need, just put them in a train. Move them to where you need to go. I'm using heavy modular frames as that's the first like real big production like line that people tend to get into. It tends to be the one that people go like, oh, what the hell is this? And then they don't do them. They start a new save or they leave the game entirely or whatever. That's the sad truth of heavy modular frames. They're kind of a filter in the game. Oh. That was one sour candy. Holy shit, I think I died there. Yeah, getting to mass production is pretty intimidating. And here's the thing. If I go, for example, I need a ton of modular frames, right? So what if I take all of these iron nodes over here, and the only thing they do is modular frames, and I ship them, I take a train from there, that is the output for those modular frames. And then I go to a different place that has a ton of, let's say, it's a very easy to like decentralize a production line because of the trains. And the quantities it can move also means that you can work with a lot higher quantities. The bug is that sometimes it sometimes just switches the name with another port. The port name you chose isn't necessarily the destination it will go to, so double check. Oh, that's not a good bug. That's a bad bug. That's like a Starship Trooper bug. Damn, that can break an entire logistics system. Good thing that you said that. I did not know that. Yeah, so if you have the same names for ports, it mixes them up. I mean, I tend to not name them the same thing. Is it same or similar? Let's go. Parra. You send it to port 1, but it goes to port 3 or so. Oh. That is not good. Whee! I'm gonna go say hi to the doggos. Eh. Oh no. I accidentally double tapped. I flew. Can I... They are all invisible now. Do you have something cool for me? You have encased industrial beams. More nobelisks. Do not need that. Give me... Do not need you. Do not need you. Ooh, heat sinks. What do you have? Ammo. Or rifles. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, plastic. Don't need that. Boom. More ammo. Mashing in some AI emitters. I'm producing you now, so I don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Need you. Don't need you. Always good to clean out your inventory. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night. Good night, let's build. Best thing is to just double check if the port you want to send to is the port destination it will go to. Yeah. I mean, just double checking that in general seems to be a really good idea. Okay, there we go. Yes. Let's continue over here. I'm not sure I like it. I don't like it. As far as I know, it only happens if you have many ports in one area. Okay. Yeah. I'm guessing we're gonna get like a lot of this patched out with the Christmas, like the holiday update. Let's see what if I... Can I? I'm just spitballing a little bit here. Can I just do this? And then do that. Nice zoop. But the trick that I'm gonna do is on the other end. I put in this. Do I like this? Probably. I think it depends a little bit on if I can get the... can I do this? Right, and then on top, get out, and then I do this. Not bad. I hope they're going to fix the VFX effect remaining after picking up snails or destroying gas towers. Yeah, with the particles remaining, yeah, that's super annoying. It's really messing up the snail sanctuary in the Hall of Legends. So I really hope they fix it. And then I just have a final pillar across like that. What do you guys think? With this as a cutoff. You think it looks great? Nice. Perfect. Then it stays. How did I do that there? Yep. And then I go into it one step like this. Pick up the metal pillars again. And we go like that. And we do like this. I think I put in one too many there. Yep. What if you put lights behind it? So it lights from the inside out, you mean? So I have the lights here pointing out. Yes. Okay, let's try that. See if we can do this. We're looking at the center of that. And in a way that doesn't clip with this. So you just have to be a little shit over there, don't you? What if we do this? Okay. Let's just hold on to our hats over here. Because I think I might have a good idea. And that might be rare. But they also tend to be good when I get them. So if we go... That's the center of the opening. Yep. So if we do this... Right. Are you thinking like full coverage? Are you thinking like small billboard? Or are you thinking like strip? What are you thinking? Full. Yeah, okay. Let's try it. They have to clip into a little bit. Oh, nope. You need to clip into each other a little bit. Like a so. Yep. I'm gonna go over here so we get them properly, like, lined up with the walls. What color do we want? We want something in the yellow range. Red. Blue. What are we thinking? I'm gonna try. And put the pillar frame before that. Yeah. So the question is, do we want this color or do we want a different color light? Like, should we go for like purple, blue, green? Purple? Let's try it. Didn't I save? Yeah, I did. I did save a purple. And then we need the... And we get rid of you guys, so we get access to the wall again. Big frame pillars again. No. There. Zoop. Too bad we can't export custom color sets like blueprints. Like Mystic said, like just have a list of hex codes. Copy paste in to the game. That's what I would recommend. Well, yeah, but it still need to be set up every time. So does the blueprints. Like if you're importing them, you have to copy them into the folders every time, right? In this case, you just copy them into the game. I don't think that's really gonna work over there. To start that from underneath here. Sorry about that. I like that. Is it just me? I think purple was the right choice. Especially when you have like this around the corner. The red and blue. copying a bunch of files into a folder is still way quicker than setting up colors in the game. Yeah, like, yes. That is fair. Hmm. 10 minutes left. I should be able to finish this. So, let's be smart. And set up this part first. And then there. Organization, small billboard. I think I need to be a little bit more finicky with this one. No, you're not missing anything. And then a single one over here. Boom. Like that. Now, how do this... you have a smaller gap for things here. So, question is, do we just do this? I think so. And then we need you. Zoop. There. Zoop. Let's see how that looks. Not bad. Did you know that using black as a secondary color for an MK mark system renders it see-through? I did not know that. That's cool. I know that you can change like the color of the like Mark 6 belt, and it like changes how it's like what colors it glows in. Boom. And then let's go down. And then we have over here. We go up. And then we go down. Nice. Because now it kind of looks like they've used this for like a structural support. And there. The right level. I'm just gonna do that. And then we need you guys. One. I'm gonna have that over there. And then it's like just clipping through here. Eh, 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 eh. Doing that. And then we do small metal pillar. They're going there. And then we need the support or the what's his face? That one. Boom. Very nice. Then second one goes like this. Rid of you, get the metal pillar, lock in place, zoop, and then zoop. Did I double place that? I did not. Did that line up with this side? It did. Very nice. Great suggestion, Mystique. Very nice. See if I can zoop. There we go. With that, stream over for today. Sucks, but time's up. There's some really good tips in chat. I think we've had some. It gives the building more depth. Yeah. Like, I think, like, now it has, like, the same level of quality that the front does. It didn't have that before. Like, this side, very nice. Now it feels like I get the same thing over here. So it, like, it doesn't feel like you started with a seasoned worker on one end and then, like, switch to the junior designer on the back end. Kind of thing. And I love the purple. What if you add animation on it? On the screens? Let's see. Backgrounds. Can't really see it. I need to go in. Let's see if I can. I'm not sure I like it. With the animation in. Not 100. with the hex windows and the belts moving and like all that kind of stuff and all of this, I feel like it might be getting a bit too noisy. Definitely too noisy. That's making it too noisy just seeing it right here. That one might work. I'll sleep on it. I'll look at it once I have slept. All right. So I am ending stream here. I want to thank everyone who's been here. Thank you, Mystic XPK. Thank you for becoming a member. And I also want to thank everyone who's just been watching and just been here. All the suggestions you have, questions you have. I'm here to hang out with you guys, so I love this. This is exactly what I want. I will see you guys in the Tuesday video and then in the Thursday video, and then we have a stream on Friday where I will have a fun guest playing some random games. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out in stream. Love you guys. See you next time. Bye.